right. This is kind of the start of Tournament 3. I'm starting pretty early. Like, the tournament doesn't start until 5. I just want to start a little early. Let's consider this like the tourney prologue, like the waiting time. Let me FCG player. Oh, dang it. No, give me the link. I thought I got the link. But yeah, this is going to be like this is kind of like a waiting room thing. Like, I'm just kind of starting it. Going to be deck crafting. Yeah. Okay, Tournament 3, like, this is the official, like, live stream start. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Tepig. Hello, Evil Fruit. Uh, so, welcome. Here, let me start up the stream music I have. Okay, so, let me say, I'll do it in about 10 minutes. I'll allow people to put their decks in the server. Like I said, for now, we're not actually starting, the tournament that starts at 5. It's currently 4:20. You can see in the bottom right corner. This is just my kind of deck crafting phase. I want to work on. I'm gonna trash my old Happiest Day deck. If I can pull off any significant progress with Dark Happiest Day, I'll consider it successful. Hello, JJ Robotnik. Hello, Slordy. And yeah, JJ Robotnik likes rocks. Congrats, everyone. Where did my chat box go? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I was in the wrong... There we go. Should, my chat box? Yeah, we're at 4:20. We're waiting for 5 o'clock. As you can probably see there from my screenshots, I was watching the live action, whatchamacallit, One Piece. Save that. I'll get that back on normal. The new season just came out. Rocks, okay. Okay, so, to explain... Oh, deck type. Where is it? Where's custom? Custom TCG. So to explain the premise of Dark Happiest Day... Hello, Overmeme. Welcome. I basically... Is my... Hold on. Is my audio capture working? There we go. That will work. Happiest Day. So, basically, Spirits have some weird shenanigans going on in their deck. They have this card, Happiest Day, which allows you to discard spirits from your hand or in play to either draw 1 card, gain 20%, or heal 2 for each card. And then there's also secret code 395248, which allows you to kill a spring lock card you have to play a spirit from your salvage or hand for minus whatever the cost of that spirit, whatever the cost of the spring lock was. So, let me get... Question is, who's the best one for this? But anyway, my plan is I've always wanted Dark Happiest Day to like be a thing. Has anyone more than one tourney yet? No, we've only done 2 official, like, refined tournaments, so we haven't gotten to that point yet. But anyway, these 2 decks are kind of like the backbone of what I want to pull off. Let me see if I can get gold ready. Let me look at the options I have for Golden Freddy. Okay, those are the fan cards. Okay. I think we just go with OG Golden Freddy. Then I need... Here's Family Diner. This is a really important card for this deck because it reduces all Spring Bonnie and Fredbear cards. We're technically not running Fredbear. Let's see if there is a Fredbear worth running. Second Friend Fredbear actually might be worth running. Retrograph Fredbear. Okay, yeah, that's just a beat stick. I mean, it's not a bad beat stick, but that's not... I'm looking for something a little different. Nightmare Fredbear? Nightmare Fredbear might be an interesting option for this deck. I might need to reinterpret how I'm planning this deck from, like, a fundamental standpoint. Because this is something I've always wanted to, like, pull off. I don't feel like I've ever... Let's only run 2. Alias Toy, Golden Freddy. So it is a Golden Freddy card. I mean, we technically don't even need it to be Golden Freddy. We need it to be Fredbear more than that. Okay. Sire, would you rather have... Hello, Celestis. Skulldark Umbras. Sire, would you rather have the ability to warp and finally control all the keratin in your body, or the ability to spit acid? Immune to your own acid. All the keratin in your body. I feel like... I don't know what I would do with either of those off the top of my head. Honestly. Maybe we would run Nightmare Fredbear. For every... He's hard to play, but if you can pull it off... Glitchbear is a Fredbear, that's true. I'll keep him in the second deck while I'm, like, thinking about it. For North. Yeah, I don't really want that in this case. Let's get some Spring Bonnies in there. Spring Bonnie fan. Yeah. Yeah, draw a card. Okay, yeah, we want that. Spring Bonnie Novels, we also want him. Venture Spring Bonnie is also really good for this deck. Prototype. Maybe not. Retro. No, I actually don't get to proc that for most of my effects. 3. Let's do 2. Let's run 1 actually. Do 3. I actually want a ton of these guys. Let me check my latest stuff. Plan some. The other card I'm thinking of splashing in there is I actually think running a single Citrate might be worth it. Just because he consistently adds spirits to your hand. He can also, like, heal and get you a lot of draw power when you kind of splash them around and add them to the game. So I'm going to add one of him to the deck. Now we need to start running... What are our best... Because one of the best features of Spring Bonnie now is that he can be worn by any human character. I know I want... let's say two Steve Raglins for searching. Could you alone together? That's a good question. That's kind of like I'm only running a couple of him, and we would be building it around that. Activates, kill it. If that card is ever killed, lose 30%. Nah, okay, that's not worth it. It's too risky for this deck. I need some board presence too. Spring Laker might be interesting, so I discard a lot of cards in this deck. Let's add one Spring Lake from. Like I said, just like a 1 for like the occasional use it'll be powerful for, and it gets some spirits in the deck, which we actually like in this deck a lot. Do I run an Andrew for recursion? Does Yellow Bear have Golden Freddy in its name, for what that's worth? I don't know why I want that, but... But he's not considered Fredbear. But he is a Springlock. That's another one I'll bench. I'll keep that in, like, the sidetrack. Golden Ready LLC is neat. But I'm kind of doing... okay, I'll actually... Let me splash in a single LLC. And I'll take down one Golden Freddy for that. Like I said, what I really need to do is I need to start filling out my spirits and my humans for this deck. Let's get Jeremy in here. Because Spring Bonnie counts as a Bonnie. Let's say 2 of him. Let's do a Cassidy novels for that same reason. Then an OG, maybe 1 OG Gabriel. Susie's going to be pretty important for this. So we'll run 2 Susies. Let's get a Crying Child. This guy, he's also pretty useful for this deck. We're going to run another 2 of them. We just don't want too many spirits to be in hand. And then a Glitch Bear for the Fredbear property. Let's run 2 again. And we want... let's do Shadow Cupcake for the damage. And then I'll... Or Secret Code. That's some other fan game. We don't want too many of these, but... There's kind of no downside to running them, though. We'll rebalance the deck later. I'll figure out the ratios a little bit more. Do I Psychic Friend Fredbear? Because he is useful for this. Friend Fredbear. Because he'll be lowered by Fredbear's Family Diner, which I think I might bump up to 3. Running 3 of these would be great. Just like running 1 of him, because he would be low cost. He allows me to reorganize my deck, which would be great for the Crying Child. I'll run 1 Nightmare Fredbear as like a firepower kind of character. But we're over limit now. This is the one problem with this deck I've consistently had. Maybe 1 less adventure. So now we're at the limit. Now we're starting to trade stuff in and out. And the part of the reason I want Spring Lakerum is he is a Spring Lonnie technically. But they're also not that useful other than that. So I'm not going to run William novels in this particular iteration. I tried that in others, but it didn't really work out. Let me... Oh, I need to at FCG. Time to start submitting deck lists. Okay. So that should notify people to be ready about that. We're too low on humans. I need to stop thinking so gimmicky. I need to start toning some stuff back. Like around Jeremy, Cassidy novels, Gabriel. Maybe we go down to 1 Susie, really. Because the burn damage is great, but we're not actually going to get to use a lot of burn damage in this. So let me break down. What do I actually have for my physical board consistently? We have Spring Bonnie, Stitch Wraith, not Adventure Spring Bonnie, Spring Bonnie novels, because I need to... Steve Raglan. Wow, we definitely don't have enough board presence right now. We'll knock down a Shadow Cupcake to help with that. And... Code for designer, technically your board presence, but you don't really get double lock ever. I mean, I get power off of this with Springy Lakerum is the thing, so I definitely want to keep these two. Maybe I knock down one copy at Glitch Bear. Because he's great, don't get me wrong. But, like, I kind of just need the one. But it's getting him reliably. It's going to be the fucking pain in the ass. But also I can reroll a Psychic Red Bear. But we need more board presence first and foremost. Who am I subbing in? Maybe... Let's get a Springtrap in there for 395-248. But which Springtrap? Not Clown. Springtrap Novels. Discard. Okay, I'll mill us some, but whatever. Draw and discard cards or Travel Novel cards. We're not going to get to use that a lot. We're going to be taking a lot of damage. Springtrap Upcut. Maybe not worth it for this deck. Winter Springtrap. Interesting, but I don't get to use that as much as I'd like. OG Springtrap might actually be the best pick for this deck. Because he's firepower. He's great for secret code. He's... Maybe I run a single... Yeah, okay, let's run a single or two of you. Let's do 2 and 2 of the 2 Springtraps. Springtrap. And let's start looking for William. Or maybe Dave. Dave Miller. Draw a card of Springlock, that's good. We have a lot of Springlocks. Yeah, okay, I think Dave is one of our go-to the point where I kind of want more. I might trade out a normal Golden Freddy. Oh, but Golden Freddy LLC isn't a spirit. I can't play him anyway. Let me get rid of one of them. We also might lower a Happiest Day down to 1. Because Secret Code is actually what's going to be more useful to us often. And we've actually got decent power gain already. 38. Let's bump up the amount of Dave. William. Normal William, one construction trap. Maybe one of him. One of him knock down a... Now I'm getting my deck's starting to get too thin. Maybe I run it. Maybe I knock out a Dave. Maybe I knock down a Spring Bonnie Novels for 2 Williams. Maybe I should give William the ability to interact with more than just Springtrap. If I make him play Spring cards instead, that'd be actually nice. Whatever, that's a separate balancing question. Anyway, we got 17 minutes. This is a very... this deck needs more experimentation. I don't know if I should run this in the tournament. Maybe I will, because I don't really want to win a tournament, as weird as that's going to sound. Because, you know, like, one of the things of this tournament is that there's prize cards. Like, you win stuff if you won the tournament. However, if I get first place in a tournament, or even second or third place, I'm taking up a slot where someone could have won a card. If I really wanted to be like the meta right now, I could probably compete pretty well with Bizarre Mafia. Maybe run. Maybe run. Oh, not sure. Where is he? A Clown's bitch. The old yellow one. Vengeful Spirit would be interesting. That would help a lot with this deck, and I could kill it with Happiest Day. Yeah. Okay. Vengeful Spirit. Let's add one. We'll make it an emergency thing. I'll take out... Maybe I take out Nightmare Fredbear for that. Because I do genuinely wonder how often I'll be able to play him, because I don't know how many times I'll have the spirits enough. Yeah, okay, I'll run one of him. So I'll run that, and I think I'll run either... Actually, Mangle will be the funnier thing to run while I still have time. Let me reinvent, like, move all cards. Mangle, LC. Do I want Punk Mangle? Space Mangle. Yeah, I'll run Space Mangle. Magician Mangle. Might be funny to run a Wicker Mangle as a blocker. Venture Mangle. Mangle. Ninetales. Can't run Mangled Input, sadly. That would be funny, though, if I could. Blackout. Serpent. Yeah, fuck it, Phantom Mangle. Mangle Novels. Okay, then let's run some Funtime Foxies, and I'll just, like, fix the ratios. Yes. Yeah, why not? And yes. And take apart and put back together. Yeah, that's a big one. So OG Mangle's pretty good. We're gonna run 2 of that. Same thing with Mangle LLC. We want... Let me isolate whoever's, like, the cheapest. 1, 1, 2, 1, your gimmick card. 3, because we need just blocks. 2, your gimmick card. Or maybe 1, your gimmick. Let's do 2, 2. Let's get hand unit. I just realized I should really run that. One, 3. Okay. Running a ton of bodies. Let me manage some stuff a bit more. Let me take a look at what I can run. Desk Command will be good for this, actually. Desk Command. Run a couple of him. Real good for this deck because we get to kill stuff and keep it. Let's run, whatchamacallit? There's something I want to add. I'm trying to remember what it is. Like, it's in the back of my mind. Scrapped might be actually useful. Kill toy you control. Play an animatronic with it. That isn't a toy. Same side. Scrapped might be good. Let me add a scrapped in there. Just like 1. Other victim, or Marigold. Run 2 of you, and then we'll... The other victims is also gonna be good. Other victims. What are they called then? Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I know we're over deck limit, but I'm gonna start pruning some stuff. Turn card mail. Let's knock down a hand unit. Let's knock down my view. Space Mangle Sneak. Oh, okay. I can't have. Let me knock down to one of you, actually. You're kind of a gimmick card. Which, to be fair, is a lot of Mangle Steel. 16 minutes less than Super Scooper. Also be nice. Yes. Scooper. Scooper, also good. We have a lot of fun times in here. If we would knock down to one of you, because I can't actually proc you for a lot of effects. But it is a nice mid-range card to have. Because I want a few more customizations in here. I feel like I need to use a bit more utility if I'm running this. Fox Pirates Humming. That's going to be good here. Fox Pirate. Oh, I don't have any removal. Hold on. Let's get a Scooper LLC in and a Death. I think I'll run one of each of these. I can knock down a Phantom Angle for that. Change their save. Shut up. Marigold. I think this covers most of what you would want in a Mangle deck. It's not going to be meta, but like my point here is not to play the meta. I kind of wish I could splash Fritz in here. Fritz Smith, or Fritz even the Spirit. I would have to take something out that I don't think I can use. Ring's not bad. Serpent Mangle's funny, don't get me wrong. I think Fritz has more value in that slot, though, because that's an office card. It's Fritz Smith. I want the ability to boost my cards. I want to use my power advantage some a bit more, and I want a bit more defense. So let me actually check who covers the vent. Or not the vent, the office. We got plenty of vent coverage, actually, in this deck. Phantom Mangle. Space Mangle. Nightmare Mangle. Okay, we got some decent office coverage. I can't actually use Nightmare Mangle or Ninetales right away, so that's that. Yeah, actually, let me get one more thing if I can fit it in. Let me consider what can we use would be nice. Like I said, I'm a little split now on what I even. Maybe I take out one other victim to add in a what can we use, because this is going to be great for stuff like take apart and put back together again. This is like the deck's gimmick. Like, this is what it does. Is this concept? Other victims only applies for the toys, which, don't get me wrong, a lot of these cards are toys, but Deskmate isn't. Brit Smith isn't. Phantom Mangle isn't. Mangle LC is. Yeah, enough of them aren't that I think I can only I can only justify one of these. Even though it is a great card other than that. Yeah. I think I'm good from here. So, let me... let me... whatchamacallit? Let me turn off the display capture so I can download stuff behind the scenes without, like, revealing my computer info and all that. I shouldn't. There shouldn't be anything, like, worth revealing, but... just in case. Yep, this is gonna be my okay, now I can put it back up. I'll go into the Discord real quick. Downloads. Okay. Stretch him a getcha. Okay, let's see. Who has reported their tourney decks? We got mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So far we got 9. Let's see. And the thing is, I don't need to participate. In theory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, we got 10. Never mind. We got 10 including me. Yeah. All right, we got 10 minutes left. This is kind of the final call. I'll at people in the Discord. FCG. Final call. Start. Here, let me... For any questions about the structure of the tournament, let me find the rules doc here. I'll go over this for the last... bit, 'cause tournament play does have its own section. You can find this on my DeviantArt. It should be in the top several cards in the updated edition server. Every now and then again, a tournament will be held and announced in the Sire Squawks Discord, which is correlated to the main YouTube channel, which we are here currently streaming live. The dates will be determined and participate around availabilities, but yada yada. This is all setup stuff for how you get to participate. Players must have 2 set decks for the tournament with 40 cards each as per standard rules of the game that they can switch to freely between individual games, declaring that they are planning on switching when they do so. So you don't have to announce your first deck, but when you do switch, you don't even need to tell us what the next deck is, just that you are switching. Or tell your opponent that. You don't need to tell me. Standard tournament consists of 3 rounds. So we're gonna have 3 sessions right now. Oh, I need to get the fucking... Hold on. Hold on. Generator. I need to actually make the goddamn tournament. I just realized, like, the thing. Dashboard. Create tournament. This won't take long. Whoopsie. Got it. Create tournament. Okay. Okay. Tournament. CG. 3 description. No character description. Let's say it's One Piece. One Piece card game. Wow, single stage tournament, single elimination. No, we want Swiss. Let's do 2, 1. Game set. Yeah. This way a buy isn't worth much. I don't like when not participating doesn't get you much. Okay, start time. Who gives a shit? Say continue. Yeah, sure. Technically, that's correct. Okay, participants. Correct. So let me. Sire Squawks. Participant. Chemix. I'm assuming it's going to be waterfall, but let me. Yeah, waterfall. Sleep deprived. Over a lot of returning people here. We try to get as many people in as possible. Nate the Great. We'll do camel casing there. Lordy. S/in. Okay, that's 8 so far. Pancakes. Okay, so we got 9. All right. Okay. This is the list so far. I think we're missing one person who hasn't submitted a name for this list yet, but whatever. We'll get that in a moment. One FNaF One Piece TCG. I just use that because it's easy to type that and get it to register as that. There is no FNaF TCG I can register on this officially, technically. I wonder if I could get it set as a FNaF speedrun stream or something like that. Let me figure out. Yeah. Yeah. We got one person who just hasn't submitted a name yet. I'll refer to them by whatever they pick here. The One Piece is real, clearly, and it's the FNaF TCG. Okay, we have our 10 participants, I think. Assuming... Yeah. Alright. I'll consider this the roster. I don't think anyone's planning on joining. I don't see any other people submitting decks. So I think we're good to go. We got 2 minutes left. Just a reminder, rounds are 45 minutes long. Let me get timer. Well, the 45-minute... No, not yet. 45-minute timer. And we'll run it. We'll play for 45 minutes, and there's 50 minutes of overtime. During the round, you can at me. I'll try to like rule, just like send a screenshot or whatever, and I'll try to explain my rulings if there's any like, confusion about your rounds. Other than that, if you're playing against me, I would suggest muting the stream while a round's going. Or you can cheat. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm kind of scripted to lose anyway. I'm basically a buy that tests your skill level a little bit. Untap first place. This explains that the rules are weighted. Like this tournament bracket website I use, like weights your win-loss ratio against who you participated against and everything. Other than that, we're pretty good to go. Let's. Okay, it looks like we're starting the tournament because it's 5 o'clock. Basically, now it's 4:59. Oh, whatever. All right, so for round 1, FCG player. Round 1 pairings. Here we go. Okay, so I'm against Nate the Great. Let me create. Start the round. Enter game. All right, here we go. What do I start with? So my 2 decks are saddest day. Let's start with Mangle. Why did my music stop? Is it? Yeah, I think so. I'm AFK. So let's boo. So it looks like I'm going first. I'll draw my 5. Take a look at my hand. You know. You know, if I space into Marigold, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think I can play this. Space bottom left office, and I'll end my turn. Oh. Timer started. Okay. So now we'll see what Nate the Great is doing. So the game plan of Mangle as a deck is basically they love kind of proccing off death effects. Pretty much anything close to Mangle conceptually will like trigger its effects of some kind. The main condition is that it typically has to be on your turn. You can't just like block and get the benefits for the most part. So you have to be a little bit aggressive with Mangle. You'd be kind of silly with Mangle too. But you'll immediately start seeing what the combos and stuff of this deck look like. It's sort of a combo aggressive deck, I would say. Basically FNaF themed Magic. It's more like FNaF themed Digimon, honestly. Oh. Space Vent. Okay. Specifically Digimon TCG. I don't really have a great play here. Off. I do want stuff in my discard though, and I want a better hand, so I'm gonna pass the turn at -10, and reveal 5. Let's see, I can add 2. I think what I really want here... Let me discard Novel and Mangle LLC. Then I'll add Adventure Mangle to hand, and then I'll bottom deck these two. Okay, that's my first turn. Yeah, the game board just isn't like a thing I didn't really know how to do on tap yet. I think I would have to design one just for the site, and it would only be for premium users of the site anyway. Oh, Nightmare Chica, that's kind of a concerning start. So how Plush Trap works is its state constantly flips on and off every time a card's played. Uh, it's kind of a hard card to track for that reason. Crying Child, that would put me at 4 though. Let's see, Phantom Angle, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah. I really want a hand unit right now, honestly. Let's shake to send these 2 to the bottom. And that allows me to draw 1. I'm gonna pass my turn anyway, pretty much no matter what I do. So let me set up Adventure Mangle in the top left, or top right. This will allow me to reveal 4, add a new card to my hand, send the rest to the bottom. I can't really use any of these other than space. I mean, I'll take a Shadow Mangle just so I can kill it, I guess. I do just need bodies on the board right now, and Blackout is my cheapest card, but I want normal Mangle out to do more work. So I'll put Nate at minus 40%. So I'm assuming this is Nightmares as a deck. That's kind of concerning. Nightmares is one of the real jack of all trades control decks. It can kind of it really dictates how the game is played. That's kind of what's scary about it. Basically, Nightmare Chica has she's dirt cheap. She doesn't really have much going on her kit, but when she attacks, she places a Nightmare Cupcake on my side of the board, and the deck has like stuff like, oh, if a card is next to a Nightmare card, you can put debuffs and stuff on it. So not only do the front row cards, since they're in front of mine, can proc their effects that way, but the Cupcake will be placed here, and that means my back row cards are also vulnerable. So that's quite scary to deal with, and also it means it's an extra card to be played to manipulate Plush Trap state. Oh, and Nightmare Room's live. What this does is, once per turn, you can discard a Nightmare card from your hand to draw 1 card and reveal it. If it's a Nightmare, you get to play it for minus 10. And if it can't be played, you deal 1 damage. So it's like it's a good effect no matter what. It's basically a free draw in the Nightmare deck. Let me... Oh, wait. Oh, that's too much. This is admittedly a really hard matchup for Mangle. I kind of just need to start swinging as much as I can. This is also rough because one of my 2 removal cards I picked was Scooper. And the Scooper is not good against, like, cards that have low JP, which the Nightmares, their kind of deal is that they have a lot... They're very all or nothing. They're... I just have to take the damage there. Yeah, it's unblockable when it attacks, too. Luckily, I can kill it with Space Mangle, which will proc normal Mangle's effect. And there's another sucker from Fredbear. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I can work with that. How toy. Okay, and Nate's adding Adventure Nightmare to hand, which is also not good. That makes up for the what that card does is it improves the JP of Nightmare cards, which, like I said, is kind of half the deck I would say has low JP. The rest is really high JP. I already drew. Um, yeah, okay. So I'm going to take out Plus Trap with Space Mangle. That'll shake, improve. That'll give me 10% and also give Mangle +1 for the turn. Is there anything I can play for 40? No, I'll be passing my turn no matter what I play here. Send that to my deck bottom, then draw one. That will do. I'll take that. Oh, please don't be having a connection error now while I'm streaming. Here, I'll draw to play one more, because it's 5 cards for this. Ninetales. Actually, yeah, I want Ninetales and Salvage. I want Phantom Mangle in hand, actually. Then, Adventure Mangle and Salvage, because I can only recycle Mangles. The other cards I can't recycle, so I'll put these on the deck bottom. And then I want to attack Pressure. Okay. I will kill Nightmare Chica pretty safely. Do I give power to put on the pressure with Nightmare Mangle? I think I can. I think I can do a lot if I can get the big hits in next turn, especially if I can get Retro Foxy out. This is kind of a foolish decision in many regards. But since nothing... Nightmare doesn't have a lot of aggressive cards. Well, they do have cards with an aggressive playstyle, but the keyword aggressive allows cards to attack the turn they're played. And since Nightmare doesn't have a lot of those, without Nightmare Fredbear, who needs more setup than this board state has, that actually should give me a window to just kind of wail on Nate the next turn and try and go out for a quick finish. That's really what I need to do. I need to just, like, go all out swinging. Because I can almost, like, 0 to death with this combo. Not quite. It's a little rough. Bottom right office. Okay. So that's one hit absorbed, assuming Nate doesn't move him out of the way. I could even scoop or mangle if I really want to, like, switch some stuff up. That might be worth it to Retro Fun Foxy. Oh, it's all in your mind. Okay, let's discard it. Play. That mean played? Okay, yeah, Psychic from Fibber is being used. Oh, and that plays a Nightmare card. Oh, yeah, okay, Nightmare Room, I see. I see. Yep, okay. Yeah, Nightmare's now revealing cards. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Nate accidentally drew 5 to hand instead of 5 to field for what to add. Okay, I get it. That'll work. Technically, that doesn't change anything. Yeah, my only real hope is I can just, like, railgun to death right now for all the marbles. Because if I can get Retro Funtime Boxy out, I can add... Oh, you aren't an animatronic, though. I need animatronics. So how do I get the firepower I need, then? Because this will be great for normal... Okay, that's going to be extra inconvenient, then. Because I need to kill quick, is the thing. If Nightmare gets even... the more setup Nightmare gets, the more it's going to be, like, nigh impossible for me to break through. Oh, that will do. If I do this, this will switch out a Mangle into my hand. Then I can tap... I can tap one of these to add Ninetales. Back to my hand for free discard, or play if I really want. Yeah, I think I discard my spare. My spare. No, I can't. No, I can sell for Kirk because it's just bouncing it back to hand. +1, gain 20. There we go. Then I can play Desk Man in the office. And I'll swing with Mangle. That should be pretty guaranteed to kill Chica. Would be my bet. Yeah, okay. Then I swing with Nightmare Mangle. Oh. Wait, 4. I won't get anything. This is just going to... Because none of these are humanoids. Oh, wait. Adventure Mangle is a game. I do get that. And then... I Scooper LLC to kill Deskman. That will give me 20%. Then I'll return do that so I can draw, because I kind of want that back in the deck. Let's see, what do I play? This will give me the search. I'll be able to swing real hard with Foxy, with Mangle, if I get retrographed out. I'll do that as my final play for the turn, but I'll do Mangle search first. Search for spirits. Okay, my only valid target is Space Mangle. Because I don't get to search foxes with Mangle, I only get to do amalgams or mangles. And then I'll... Yeah, I'll trade for more chip damage, actually. I wonder if I can... I mean, Fun Time Foxy would hit harder, but actually I can power choke a little bit by forcing something. No, that won't trade at all. Since I have two of them, I'll spend this one. Start, but that's a scary back row building up, because that's a lot of utility being stockpiled, and my only utility is really draw power and recursion. My only capability is that, but whatever. What's the time of 25 minutes? Okay. What are we discarding? Because what that card allows you to do is it allows you to discard, yeah, a nightmare or illusion, or just an illusion, and then you can reveal top cards of your deck and add two of the kind of sibling cards of that archetype, or you add two illusions to your hand of the revealed for every 10% of the original card's cost. It's one of the best search cards in the game, but it costs power. You discard something from your hand. It's a bit of a trade-off. So that's first 10% down. And then Nightmare Room, I'm assuming, is going to activate next. Get the draw in. Foxes would be scary to be played right now. I kind of hope I don't have to see Foxy. If I do try to, like, actually win. Yeah, wait. Nightmare Mangle only, or Nightmare Bonnie only deactivates stuff if you have enough cards in your map. Uh, yeah. I'll re-roll on that one because I also missed it. It's an easy mistake to make. Okay, looks like we're popping a Crying Child for a replay. Okay, that'll make the move valid for whatever's played here. Oh, and that's a good pick for that. That's the scary card to play. Uh, one, two. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Nightmare Gas is a valid card in hand, so that's gain 40. So that's you're playing for 80 minus 20. So just 20% is all that's being paid for it. And that makes it a valid target. Okay. Yeah, now we'll kill Nightmare Mangle. Yeah, there you go. That makes the move valid. And that's aggressive, so that can even swing for chip damage. I'm assuming Nate's not going to do that to not risk losing. Oh, okay. I would... Or is this a trade? No, it's for chip damage. That's a bit of a... That's a bit of an interesting call, given the board state I have. That's the first real misplay I think I've seen here, from my point of view. Because I can just swing with Mangle with the plus from Retro Foxy. Okay, let me report that Sleep Splash more allowed to leave. Participants. Forfeit. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Freddy's playing. That should put me at 50 on my turn. For 40, I'm assuming Nightmare Room was involved. Yeah, it's not the same one in hand, so that was Nightmare Room. Yeah, okay. I see it in the log. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Yeah. That was unlucky. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't disagree. I have a lot of I can toy with here. Okay, I should be free to kill there. Discard. Angle. %. Okay. Now, bigger question. What the fuck do I do from here? Maybe I just, like, bulk up my office some, so I can take the hits from Freddy. Because if I do this, this will really mess up Nate if it triggers right. Go down to 20. Because this will stun for a while. And then... Space Mangle will also be cool to play. And that, yeah, that leaves it only 10%, but counters go away. But yeah, now I have the threat of blocking with Nightmare Mangle. Or not Nightmare Mangle, Phantom Mangle. Basically, Phantom Mangle applies a debuff until whatever card killed it, it will basically like make a debuff where you can't play customizations whose cost, or you can't even use customization that costs less than that card. So that will disable Nightmare Room if Nate tries to use it after Phantom Mangle is killed. And whatever these two cards are, which I'm assuming are customizations, will also fail to be used. I don't mind Magic, I just don't like the energy system so much. I think, honestly, I know Magic does set rotations and, like, kind of remixes of stuff every now and then. I wouldn't mind if there's an error. Oh, that's scary. But not bad if I can block with Phantom Angle. No. You don't have enough nightmares in play. Problem is, I'm not getting through to anything on the board. I'll need to pull some power trickery shenanigans. Oh, that will suck. Okay. Here's to hoping I can hit with the Might of Zeus next turn. I'll have to Space Mangle, swing... Can I deal enough damage? In one turn? If I get a second Retro Foxy, that won't do enough. It only stacks one each. Yeah, and it has to be an animatronic for my target. If I can... Oh, okay, I'm only getting 20% on my turn, it looks like. Oh. Oh, this might be the turnaround. I do have enough for... Shake. Let me put Mangle. I'm gonna put these two. Mangle LC's neat. I can't use that really. I do have enough. If I can just get... Okay. I'm going to need to... discard... That's not what I wanted. Because I could try to trade with Nightmare Freddy. It's going to be concerning if that happens. But I actually kind of want to proc the Phantom Mangle. But that's fine. I also need to kill you. Alright, that's fine. Let me... Let me swap out a Shadow Mangle. Okay, now let me... Do I have to place a Mangle? No, I can just put this on the desk bottom. Oh, that's something I'm looking for. Okay, that's great. Wait, do I have enough? Okay, I do have enough. I just need... Okay, this is kind of a silly maneuver. I do want that. Let me grab that. And then... So it's minus 50, so... minus 40 total. Deck bottom, then draw. And I get take apart. That's great. This is a big play here. I kind of have the setup I'm looking for now. And I get the Phantom Angle debuff if Nate attacks. What's entering play? Set man, that's concerning. That's actually real scary. I don't think that can hit anything on. So this. Fuck, am I nightmare? Oh no! I shouldn't have played it here. I wanted to block a hit, but I shouldn't have. I might have just thrown. That was like my best play there. That's gonna really hurt. Okay. What? Did my music stop again? Okay. Okay, I definitely need to reconfigure my hand a bit. Let me get some stuff in my deck bottom. Other mangle. That. Let me draw. You know, that will be useful. That will help with the combo some. Do I just need amalgams? What do I need for? Yeah, 3 okay. These three will work as targets. If I can play like anything else. What can we? Okay. Oh yeah. I need the extra target. I think I need to somehow play fan. Okay. No, I can do this. This is. No, I don't even. I just realized. Can't I play from your hand? Fuck. No, it has to be from hand. Okay. What I need to do is I need a. What can we use? Scrap. Add that to hand. Discard. Let's say Fritz Smith. That will give me enough power. Uh, I'm actually genuinely like, okay, let me. This will either kill Cassette Man or deactivate Nightmare Freddy. Either one is good, honestly. Good. Okay, that's the best case scenario for what I wanted. That's fine. I don't really care about that. I just wanted to do the recycle. So that's minus 40 plus 10. Sorry, Shine. Okay. So it should be minus 4 then. And let me turn some stuff to my deck bottom. Ooh, and I got Death Coin too. That'll be big for Freddy. Keeping Ninetales Mangle viable is maybe the trickiest part of this, because I need to have 3 Amalgams and or Foxes and all that. Okay. This, overtime starting soon. So luckily, I should be safe from basically any attack. I kind of need a railgun down the center. Oh, what's that play? That's saying me... Okay, it's not the worst thing that could happen. Is there something I can bounce my top? I mean, I only got 10%. I don't have much to work with here. Can I kill this turn? I think, or can I open myself up for a win? That's kind of funny that I can do that, honestly. the problem is I don't get any JP boost, so Freddy's just going to kill me. I think I have to just Death Coin Freddy. I do get to... I can actually scooper him. Okay. God, as much as I need to find something to do with all my hand size. I wonder if I could have run Old Man Consequences in this deck. I'll honestly take that damage, and I'll take the trade here. It sucks, but it's... let me add the... What's being... Okay, no, that's health. That's changing. I thought it was... I thought health... I thought score was going to... Or power was going to 0. I'm like, what? Or... No, not 25. 15. Page. CG... Yeah, this will kill these two. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, that sucks. I really want Ninetales in play. Okay, 20%. Over meme. Okay. Bracket. Let me... Over meme. Finally, I get hand unit. God damn it. 2. Okay. How do I get enough power to do anything? God damn it! Untap. No. 1, 2, 0. Where's? Shit. Okay. So I can deal a maximum of 1 damage this turn. And I die otherwise. I mean, like, I won't be killed immediately, but, like, I'm... Because I can't play this without my turn ending. I don't have anything to return anymore in my salvage. I'm willing to forfeit that so I can... draw. That's not what I needed. I need more. I can Phantom Angle, I guess. Handing it will be more impactful, though. I think I just take the damage. The draw and discard are just great here. I need more hand unit in this deck is what I'm realizing pretty quickly. Yeah, okay. Brother gained power. I'm going to start taking some chip damage. It's going to be a bit rough. And then something's going to hit me pretty hard, I think. If Nate uses Crying Child to go into Chica, gets a good Nightmare Room into something like Foxy or whatever, gets a good hand reveal, and then plays Nightmare, I will consider this lost. I don't have the firepower to get over Nightmare right now. I need to shrink down my deck some. It's like, I think I have too much crap going on. I need to cut the Funtime Foxies, I think, other than 87. I can keep retro. I need more power-based stuff. I need less gimmicks. And the best cards for power are the cards I'm not drawing enough. Yeah, this will do. Okay, that will kill me. Jeez. Finish game and leave. I'll report this just as a win. 8 winning overtime. Make the great one. Okay. Ooh, Temix and Slordy. Let's thumbs up all. Um. Um. Yep. Sneezes. All right. That's about what I expected from Mangle. I didn't really get to try out Saddest Day, but whatever. No, bless you for sneezing. Okay. We have a few. Yeah. Let me keep this overtime on stream. At 10x. I'm not going to change my deck, but I do want to examine some like what I would change because this I felt was a deck building problem. Where is Mangle? There we go. I needed to go way harder into the scooper stuff, into take apart, put back together again. Three minutes left. But yeah, I think I can just completely cut the other two Funtime Foxies. I'm not getting to play them nearly enough to justify their role in this deck. Yeah, I had fun. It was actually really interesting. Like, Ninetales Mangle was way too on the ropes, I think was my biggest downside. I need more of that in the deck in the future. Obviously, I'm not going to change it because we're midstream, or in mid-tournament. You can't change it mid-tournament. But, honestly, I could also cut Fritz from this deck, I think. I think Deskman, between that and Space Mangle, provides more of a slot in the back row anyway, and same thing with Wicker Mangle, who's also a card I want to play and use more. Wonder where the... They don't watch. Okay. We can actually spectate this. I didn't realize they were still... Okay, so this looks like Afton versus Misfits. It was a very spooky matchup. Both of them can hit real hard when they want to. Misfits, though, has a different, more discard, like, destroy your deck playstyle. And there's only one card left in deck. Two. Temix might lose to draw out if Sparky... or not Sparky. Sparky doesn't draw cards. Yeah, if Temix can be killed by draw stuff... Like that. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not. There's not one card left in there. Yeah, this is a very, very stall heavy matchup. This is Afton, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is Afton. This is Modern Afton. Modern Afton's weird. Jeremy, so we got Jeremy Fitzgerald running on Reduction, and we got Bite Shield going on Health Protection. We got the Spring Traps and Frost Plush Trap. Interesting pick. The power is at an even percentage scanner. I'm talking about that, and that's +1 JP. Okay, so just using basically Frost Plush Trap is just being used for offensive power. It looks like here. Looks like Adventure Lulbit's being run on recycling customizations. I need to run more Adventure Lulbit, admittedly, in my Mangle deck too. That's another pick I didn't really incorporate. I should have. Slordy does have the huge health lead, and Bite Shield is soaking up hits there. Let me check. What is the... for overtime? Okay. Okay, we're letting this one go a little longer for shits and giggles' sake. Because I think Cupcakes or Magic Rainbow is going to be the deciding factor here. Because all Temix needs to do is just railgun a few big hits in, and that's game. Yeah, it's literally Springtrap LLC versus Magic Rainbow. At flat health, I think. There's a reason I'm letting this one go. This is literally one rainbow versus everything Springtrap has to offer. An army of corpse rabbits versus one rainbow, basically. And Temix just has game on... just has the game there. Wait, no, Jeremy Fitzgerald. This becomes a game of can Temix kill Jeremy to get the swing in or deal 1 damage. I mean, this is basically like an Exodia moment. It's all... Okay, that might... And rebuilding the board is Sparky. Interesting. This is Springtrap LLC versus Chica's Magic Rainbow, which is a funny concept to imagine. Oh, it doesn't get all four of the game discard, so not unblockable. Yeah, that's just standard. It's -1, and then they block on LLC. But it's not unstoppable right now. The 4 game cards weren't picked. Oh, and just used as the... Wait, if this final hand is all game cards... Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. That kills replay, Can anything stop Rainbow now? Because if all 4 of those are game cards, that's that. I mean, there's -2 can be done, but that's 4. I suppose it depends on whether Temix can get those last few cards in hand some way. Okay, that's that. But like I said, these last 4 are... Oh, it's another bite shield, I just realized. Damn. Not doing the game card combo. That should kill, shouldn't it? I mean, I guess, yeah, if you don't have anything to discard. Okay. I'm gonna whisper into the mic some. Technically, you can actually ultimate consequences even if you have no cards in hand. But usually it's just death coins again. Oh god. I guess it's his hand. Hold on. Oh god, 3 death coins. This is a match history log if you've ever seen one. Alright. Slordy pretty much wins here. There's basically nothing Temix can get that will win this game now with Rainbow out. Especially with Bite Shield, that's kind of the insult to injury in this case. These two are some of the best players in this group set, so I'm not surprised this round went as far as it did. Let's see, what does Temix have? Unless this is Pickles. Pickles would win the game here, by the way, which is the funniest thing. Okay, well... 1-1 tie, okay. 1-1 tie. Then it looks like... think... Who got the bye here? I don't see why. Yeah, we're should be a match going. So let me... Wait, who got the bye? Who's not... Wait, who did get the bye this time? Because Pancakes got round 1, sure. Wait, who... Sorority over meme? Yeah. Who got Waterfall Pancakes? Nate the Great June. Oh, it's Shin. Those are really long. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's me against Temix. Okay, wait for... Does the bye not give... one. Boom. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Okay. We kept rolling ties, which meant our hands were basically invalid. Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. Perfect for me. Okay. I'll play 3. Put them on the bottom. My Spring Bonnie. And then, actually, let me do this for the power advantage, because Spring Bonnie's probably not going to die yet. 3... I think that's just 3 for these guys, right? Yeah, 3. And then I gain 10 next turns for Cassidy. And I do a little bit of power choking here, too. I just realized I need to start the fucking timer. Wonder if I could... Okay, perfect. This would be real funny if I... Draw to play. What am I looking for? A... Nah, none of these are Aftons or Spring Locks. Damn it. Let me try to do chip damage with... Yeah. That might actually be a deceptively good strategy in this case. You just, like, go for the chip swings. Because the worst thing that happens is I draw 3, or I draw 2, discard 1. Trust, game power, okay. I really like how the glow effect it ended up on during this one. It really conveyed the idea of it's like glitching around and all that with 8-bit RWQ. There's some of the remastered cards I'm really proud of how they ended up looking. I love that this is now even a card. This wasn't a thing for the longest time. Oh, OMC already out? I know he doesn't do much right now, but like that's... I'm really going to have to like blitz down if I want to get anything big there then. Isn't he office? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Heal. Okay. Shake, gain 10. I just need to start firing. Then let me... Go to -4. I just need to go, like I said, just start wailing is what I think I do with this deck, really. If you don't really know what's going on here, Spring Bonnie and its variants have a unique quirk where they can be worn by adult characters, like Dave or William. Which Dave is a William, but whatever. So basically the plan is I'm trying to blitz down 10x before this game goes too long, because A, the last game really dragged out, and B, that this deck can... 10x's deck can do so much if it really gets set up and going. Like, I can get Golden Freddy'd right now. That might happen, I'm not even sure. Scooper, okay, that's fair. I guess it is technically the highest JP thing in play. Do I get a one kilt effect on this? Oh, I didn't even use its fucking effect. I should have done that. Gaining power, going up to 70. Scrapping, play for every 5 card. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. No customization set other than connection terminated. That's concerning. I kind of want to apply pressure with Eventual Spirit then, if that's the case, honestly. Like, just say, fuck it, we ball. Start swinging. Oh, and we're already doing... Oh, I mean, I'll take it. Um, I do want the power gain, among other things. But I also have a huge hand, which makes Vengeful Spirit scary. Back to one. Who do I play? Well, I got a ton of hand size, so let's start fucking around. Like, I can just start discarding Aftons and Spring Traps and just start milling, basically. Oh wait, is that old man, old man? Okay, fuck. No, let's just win. I'm actually gonna keep this deck. I think this one has the better damage output I need to try and beat. Yeah, and I'll go. This is a tempting hand. It does a lot of the things I want. I'll do it. Whatever. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll Steve Raglan. So I can minus... If I can get... Okay, that'll work. That... okay, actually that's more awkward than I wanted. I don't have any salvage recursion yet. And then I'll just like swing twice for damage because I'm not checking anything other than can I kill. Oh, alright, that is the right call. I don't get that. Well, whatever. Actually, I do get the William off here. Or I can if I kill him. I won't have any valid targets. And this will force an attack from Frostbite if Frostbite isn't used for power. If not, I just get the free play. If I just get even one spirit to play, I think I can pull off some cool stuff this turn.
can't I interact with... Since it can't, please. Um, um, I need a way to discard from my hand and I don't have it. And Sparky's just gonna recover it all, even if I... Yeah. Yeah, that's game. I mean... Can I pick Mangle, please? Alright, two. That. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Will count as a refresh because it's just for fun game.
This is actually a great starting hand, all things considered. Yeah, I will say, I think Sparky needs a nerf because that was the deciding factor. Was a 0% cost card that was basically guaranteed to always be available. This music. Let's go to. I don't want Final Fever or anything like that. I just want. What does bad future sound like? Hmm. I'm kind of like, there's not much to explain here. I'm just kind of getting my ass kicked. Let's see. Any other reports in the chat and all that? Nah. Okay. Uh, yeah. There was not much I could do that last game. I was just kind of in a always tight hand. I'm also not playing meta decks is the other thing to consider. Like, I have to rationalize with all that in mind. That this is Temix is maybe one of the best players when it comes to like breaking decks and pushing them to their limits. And in matchups like this, there's just not much I can do. You consider it fun? You aren't considered a fun time? Well, I don't like that. I'm gonna switch out of Marigold. Please, why does my salvage... What the hell? Send to hand. Oh yeah, I gotta shake and draw an extra. Get rid of Magician Mangle. I don't really want that. Okay, I'll Wicker Mangle. Then for 10, I'll gain. Oh, I'll play that free. Oh yeah. Flip coin. 2. Are you kidding me? One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So what was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I discard 5. Let's immediately clear out like repetitive cards. I proved you weren't that useful last time. And I can't really use Shadow Mangle yet. Am I 10? Maybe. I don't know. I want the power. Oh yeah, I suppose it is net. Yeah, okay. I forgot Wicker Mangle was truly a gamble for it to win killed. Any reports in the round? Still doesn't seem like there's any. Movement. So my friends are online for Slay the Spire and all that, or whatever games we end up playing. It did. Oh wow. Okay. Is it 20% set? Then shake, draw one, discard one. Get rid of mangled novels. Let's gain 10 that way, deal 2. And then that allows me to play Marigold. Go down to 0. Draw to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2. Discard the rest. Then let's bottom deck these two, discard you. I can't really. Actually, I can just kind of spam down Mangle LLC right now. And just start swinging. Like, I'll generate enough power and efficiency and all that for next turn anyway. I wonder if I can get enough in salvage to win with pickles in this deck. I'm returning a lot to my deck, though, is the thing. It might be better to run something that gets a lot of out of my hand instead. Add Idbear to hand, or... $20. What combo's gonna go for this hand? I can discard, let's say, the... God damn it.
How do I do this conceptually?
I feel like I'm very mathematically close. Oh, okay. I need to use maybe Mangle LLC. Yeah, I can just duplicate it. Okay, yeah. Mangle LLC. Left hall. Discard another Mangle LLC. Add a counter to it. 20%. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. Scented. What am I getting at it about? Yeah, no, that's too good of a effect. Like genuinely, like so, like I can't. There's nothing I could play here that would win. All right, well. All right, let's see what Slordy's doing. Looks like it's Baby versus Novels.
Whatever. Let's see what's going on here. I was distracted by the Discord. Let's see. So it seems like the board for baby is pretty set up in this case. And Michael Brooks is using search effect. Got it. Okay, that's standard. Timer round 2 started. Okay. Our overtime started. Last 15 minutes on round 2 on this round. So it looks like Overmeme's really on the back foot on health, but Novels can reverse stuff pretty quickly if it gets in a good swing. So it's not unwinnable here. But and Slordy has the huge hand disadvantage here. That's the big thing to consider. Like Slordy may have the better board right now and health advantage by far. But that's, you know, the golden rule of kind of card games is if every card in your hand trades for something your opponent has, then, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's you know, that this would basically mean that Overmeme has the huge advantage here of 8 cards in the lead, basically. But that's assuming Overmeme lives long enough to use those. You know, that's the tricky thing here. And yeah, if 8-Bit Baby can pull off a kill here, or yeah, that disables the power gain for Michael Brooks. Infinite power. Yeah, let me check that out, actually. I'm liking that little game. It looks interesting, but it looks like Slurry's going to win. What the hell is going on here? Oh. That card can share space with ever and space with child. So, Michael Afton is cowering behind BB. Nightmare Mangle is on the railgun attack system. We have 3 Gregories in existence. Technically, they're not supposed to start a new game here because it's overtime, but we're gonna... Whatever, I'm gonna let them go. I know Nate's deck is very slow, so I'm gonna be a little generous with this. we're just kind of looping. Like, there's not much I can say here. I'm not great in the sports commentary kind of category, which I know is technically not sports, but it's similar kind of skill set I don't really have. I need to find someone who's like great at commentating on like card games and stuff. Just get them here so they can be 10 times more interesting than I am. Oh, is this a Happiest Day deck? Hold on. Or no, it's just novels. Okay. I thought this was like a different deck for a bit. I didn't see a declared switch, but like... Yeah, okay, this is Novel Spirits. I should have guessed by the goddamn card back. What am I doing? I guess I'll explain these decks a little bit more, because I haven't really explained novels yet. So, Novel's whole gimmick is they are kind of the dedicated spirit deck. They get a lot of benefits related to them. What is my music even at this point? What the hell is Sonic CDX? It just auto... I hate that YouTube auto plays off of playlists now, by the way. I didn't even realize it was going to stuff that wasn't in the playlist. Can I get... I need to redo my music playlist and all that. Here, let's do this. This is fitting. It's really distracting looking, though. I have to close the window if I'm playing that. Okay. So... what am I looking at here? I guess we're just waiting on each spirit here for the... not quite an OTK, but a lot of burn damage. I'm really excited to see how the next deck I've developed will play and interact. So Shadow Cupcake is live. That's going to deal some hefty burn. That's 3 damage. And that's 30% gain per basically turn if this setup goes right. Wow, all 3 secret codes in hand? That's kind of nutty, honestly. Just to get that. What is this profile picture? Huh. Yeah, it's stone cold. 5 minutes left in this. It's real interesting that neither board has played a single card yet. Oh, added them. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, so you're... Yes. Oh, they searched it? I'm getting mixed results things. How do they search for secret code? Toxeril the Corrosive. Evil Magic the Gathering card. Fair enough. Like I said, it's fast. Neither player is... What, it says turn 3? Or is turn 5, game 3, neither player has put anything on the board yet. RW add themselves. Okay, yeah, so you just add... How are you getting them back in your hand, then? Oh, from your salvage. Okay, I need to take off the salvage part of that, then. Because I didn't think about the loop, admittedly. That I don't think is a fair aspect if you can just keep looping the same card to get 3 of it. Yeah, I said hand recursion is fine. The problem is it's salvage recursion of the same card. And it's a 10% card. This is a specific to this card problem, not hand recursion. Okay, I could ban all self-recursion, but then a lot of decks that I think kind of need it get needlessly hurt by it. Like, Mangle kind of doesn't work if there isn't a smidge of self-recursion. Then again, its opponents don't work as well. I don't know. We'd have to test it out, I think. Or I have to just improve how Mangle plays, I think. That'd be the other thing. Now, how do you plan to survive the incoming Nightmare Onslaught, especially with Foxy going live? Because those swings are going to hurt a lot real fast. I need to have a Tums. I'm getting some like stomach acid stuff going on. Riveting commentary, I know, by the way. But even then, I'm not understanding how this loop really works. What is this doing to... How does this work? What? Why? Okay, let me explain what I'm not understanding about this loop some. Like, let me turn off the music and everything. Paying 10% to add this to your hand should just add the other one to your hand. And then you fork and play the other copy, right? And then you play something else. How are you getting it back in your hand to continue the loop? Because paying the 10% to add it back to your hand... How are you... I'm a little confused, because once you loop it that way, you shouldn't have it in your hand at all at the end of the play. Like, what's happening there to keep it in your hand? I understand that 8-Bit Baby... I understand BB Double Click is playing spirits. That part is... I totally get that part. My question is, how does Secret Code keep getting into the hand and then forking into a new thing, then playing another copy of it? That's what I'm confused by. Like, how you grab another toy? I'm not really... But, okay. Let's say you do that. How are you replaying the ones from your salvage? Because yes, you can play an 8-bit RWQ to get one back in your hand, but that doesn't net do anything. How are you keeping them in your hand each time? I don't understand how this... I don't get... Well, you get a code from deck so you can play the toy you just grabbed. Well, it gets a code from deck so you can play the toy you just grabbed and grab the first toy to play all ghosts. How does that play all ghosts? What? What This loop doesn't make sense. Let's say I have it in hand. I pay 10, I search for my deck for the next one. And I pay 10, I search for my deck, add to the next one. I don't understand how it keeps getting back in hand. Because I know you can add it to your hand from one copy of itself. You pay one to add one to your hand. But when you play that next one, it should just go to the salvage and you can't add it back to your hand, right? It's not sustainable. Okay, so how get this far then? How did we get here? If you have another code in deck.
But how are you doing both? Because it looks because you only get one thing per each use of the toy. If you're playing the old one, you are foregoing your add to hand from deck, right? It's you get add a one RWQ secret or code card from your salvage. I realized the typo here that's making this possible. It's not supposed to be and. It's supposed to be or. I just realized. Uh. So I want to mark this as a 1/1. So let's see. Overmeme 2/1. Score negative grade June. That's 1/1. Waterfall pancakes 2/1. Looks like I got to buy this last run right anyway. It was great. I'm see. Okay, good. I'm at the bottom of the leaderboard as I should be. I can't believe a combo like that. What the fuck? This is not the music I had playing. What the hell, you two? I didn't have no. What? Oh, it's playing stuff while it's muted. What the? I want my music. I want the music I picked, please. We're palm tree panicking. Um. Okay. Anyway, room's going. Let's. Okay. I'll start the timer now. I think they're going. I'm really dumb. Yeah, you grab one. Okay, so to explain, I was thinking that each time you play RWQ toy, you get one or the other. You either get something from your deck or something from your salvage. That's the way it was meant to work. But I typed "and" on it, so you get both. So you get to play the RWQ toy, then something from your deck. Ah! Yeah, a lot of ties today. I think a lot of things are just going too far, like gameplay wise. I almost wonder if we have to reconfigure how the timing rules work. Or I need to do some stuff to speed up the game. Let's see, who'd we... I feel bad for whoever's against Temix. Let's see what Waterfall's up to. We haven't seen a lot of Waterfall gameplay. Alright, so it looks like it says Nightmare versus Puppet. Hi. Hello. I wonder if I can find... Here, let me see if I can find a clip to explain why I always... If you ever respond hi to me, I'll always say hello. Later. Oh, there's some interesting stuff to watch later. Flyer. Full money. I need to find a Markiplier. Where's the first letter of Exoptible Money?
Happen exists. Oh, mail. I got mail. Madam Sinclair. Hello. Hi.
That I know it's a very, very dumb thing, but I guess it's here.
Hello.
I just love the idea of sending a letter to someone you've never met or talked to before, and the only thing on it is hello, hi. It's always the energy like the opening lobby kind of chit chat conveys to me. So I've always had that in my brain. I really wish the Presentable Liberty series still had a creator and still was still going. It's very depressing. Like, that we'll never get to see more of that world. But whatever. I'll remember Presentable Liberty. There's so many weirder, kind of dark, moody. I wouldn't even call them horror games, but like I said, kind of atmospheric, sadder or more interesting games from, like, I think 2015 wasn't just like this golden age of like FNaF and all the FNaF releases, but like also just games that really appeal to me on a conceptual level. I feel like we're in an era of a lot of gimmicks driving how games are made. Like, there was that one game that was made, like, is it just called like Don't Blink or whatever, where it's like a skeletal monster, like robot-y monster thing that attacks you if you blink or not, and then like there's always gimmicks, like gimmick games like that. Don't get me wrong. You can argue that even FNaF is a bit of that, because it's like, oh, it's where the monsters come to you instead of that. But like, I can't remember the last game that conveyed the feeling that like Franbo did, or like I said, Presentable Liberty, Exoptible Money, or Don't Sleep or Don't Escape, or not Don't Sleep, Deep Sleep and Don't Escape, and just a lot of the games are some of my favorites of all time. And I don't know. The same thing with like what's now known as Friend Slop. We get a lot of like skeletal robot monster. No, I'm not talking about the Mimic. I'm talking about the game where you're not supposed to blink or whatever. It tracks your eyeballs. But like you get a lot of like your horror things are now kind of like there's a lot of Friend Slop stuff ever since you kind of had I don't know if Lethal Company was the first, but it was definitely one of the games that really kicked off the pattern and trend. So you'll have a lot of the devs that are now working on stuff like that. You now have like to the gimmick games where it's kind of about like what's an interesting mechanic or thing to throw at the player to make the horror interesting. You have mascot horror, which FNaF helped kicked off. It just feels like a lot of the developers are now going for something specifically in horror games rather than kind of making up their own shit. I guess you could argue point and click was the thing before survival horror, or like it's always been the case, but I'm kind of itching for a new game that conveys that feeling, I guess. It's not that it doesn't exist, it's just that I haven't seen one lately. And they do kind of exist. It's not that they don't exist at all. I just can't think of one recently. I've never played it, but I assume Omori kind of tackles that niche I'm thinking of. From a mixture of like the memes and like reputation I've seen it build up. I'd also argue the Deltarune Weird Root kind of scratches that itch, but it's almost its own thing in a way. Something I think is really interesting that I've sort of realized as Deltarune goes on is you know, the more you get made by a developer, the more you see created from a developer, the more you kind of learn their tastes and like what they like to represent or talk about in games. This is one of the things that I actually hold as like a standard for FNaF even, and FNaF theorizing, is like learning what are the things Scott likes telling stories about or conveying. Like he really likes karma as a concept. He really likes characters being punished or rewarded for good and bad behavior and stuff like that. But like Toby Fox, he clearly really likes playing with the idea of a video game and the relation the player has to it, as well as conveying those kind of playground rumor creepypasta vibes and stuff. Like, Deltarune isn't by any means a horror game, but when it tries to be creepy or weird, it taps into like the cursed NES or SNES game feel and tone that those stories have. Whatchamacallit? I almost wonder if that's more what the genocide route was meant to be, rather than just scary kid attack people. Which, to be fair, it is that. But I think, like, thinking of it in that lens is also real. Like, it really, I don't know, evolved how I thought about genocide as a playthrough or a concept. Because I did just think of it as killing bad, kind of the game mode. When I think it's not, I think it's more, what if the characters in-game reacted like they were real people to seeing an RPG happen? Like, there aren't just infinite slimes in Area 1, you know, there's a limited amount of froggets, and when you kill them all, they're done. And I always knew that was kind of the premise, but looking at through the eyes of, like, a creepypasta you can play, I think makes more sense for the tone it's conveying, like the dialogue, the way it's written. Because a lot of people, I think, were looking at it from, like, an RPG narrative standpoint, and it is that to an extent. It's not one or the other. Like, they can both be true, but, like, what I kind of mean is, the weird dialogue and all that, that you get around the game, I think is meant to convey the feeling of, like, your player character becoming self-aware or endorsing more murder and all that, to convey that creepypasta feel. It's not really that it's not that it's Kara stepping in to be evil and corrupted and spooky. I mean, maybe it is on some level, but, like, it's more the idea of the game going rogue and becoming evil and corrupted and all that as a whole. But whatchamacallit? That's kind of what I've realized Deltarune is, or that, like, the genocide run I think is trying to convey is, like, dialogue that's not supposed to be that way. That's why it's evil red text and all that. A lot of people, like, argued the red text was Kara speaking, especially with the first person shift from the second person the game usually speaks in. Here, I'll leave this. Someone just asked for a ruling help in. I mean, yeah, if we're doing the order of events, his Freddy gets played, gains JP, which triggers Fox, which triggers Power Gain. That does lower cost, but it's still Pancakes' turn. At least that's my rationale.
Damn, this round feels like it's lasting a lot longer. Those first two rounds really felt like they blew by.
gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Looks like there's 26 minutes left in the round. Let me see. So this round seems like it's going fine. Let me go to Shin's Lordy. Let's check in on what's going on with Temix. Okay. Actually, let me... while we're doing this, I'm gonna... whatchamacallit? I want to work on fixing some of the cards. That need balance corrections. Secret code RWQ figurine. Chica's Magic. Rainbow. Yeah, open those two, and I need to make a port for Sparky to FCG3. Because in my opinion, that's not how that should work. I don't even think that deck would be that strong if it wasn't for that. CG3, let me find. Okay, so let's start with fixing Chica's Magic Rainbow. Here, I can show this on stream, or actually I'll just have it on tap, and I'll bring it over when it's relevant. How do I fit this all in one? Okay, let me let me shrink this card. This turn. Let me really shrink that text, actually. I think this should work. Can I shrink? Is there a way to like condense the space this all occupies a bit? Because it's just taking up too much space. Suppose this feels a little bit like cheating on the hand on the text size a little bit. Isn't there vertical? Oh, okay, that doesn't do what I thought it did. That leaves really awkward spacing I'm not a fan of. Is there really no way to like condense some of this text a smidge more? kind of a gross solution. Yeah, that's probably the best I'm gonna get. Going on this round seems like we're switching to the real evil cycle deck. Yeah, I think that'll do. Oh, but it's really off center. Hold on. Okay. So that's my adjustment to Chica's Magic Rainbow. And let's adjust the balance. All right, that's that fixed. That was pretty much, that was literally just like a grammatical change. Okay, 12 minutes left in this. I don't know. I missed you one that. Ah, looks like. Is that what Bad Future sounds like? I haven't listened to Bad Futures in a while. I'll switch it to the. I'll switch to the Sonic 3 soundtrack. Sparky 0%.
sure he's actually saved as Sparky. Oh, I just thought of an idea of... I just thought of a really dumb bit on Sparky. Sorry, I'm real distracted from the... How's it going? Sorry, I've been really out of it. I've been working on the patches to some of the cards. And just like letting the tournament go in the background. I just had a really dumb idea for a mechanic that there's a keyword called hoax that we don't know what it does. That's the bit. It does something. You just don't know what it is. This is a really dumb gag of a card. If I move forward with that, I'll think of something for Hoax to actually do maybe someday. But for now, I want to release this card just with no clear function. Someday I'll actually in Faniverse release a real Hoax deck, I think. That will reveal what the Hoax mechanic does. This is such a dumb gag. Just Mr. Bounty. Oh, this is so dumb. Oh, I'm real curious to see what the chat's thoughts on this one are. Yeah, I'm printing that. Or not printing it. I'm sending that to the chat. It'd be really funny if the entire Hex deck, or Hoax deck, is just gaslighting your opponent into thinking Hoax does something. Like, all the cards reference the idea of, like, if the Hoax effect triggers, you do something crazy. But it never works. Oh, I fucked up a typo. Okay, Overmoon lost. We only have a minute left. Someday I need to finish. I need to get the Hoax deck. I've already got kind of like a card for it in mind. Okay, let me report over meme. Lost pancakes. It'd be very funny if there are no written rules on what Hoax does, but via process of elimination, like digging away at how Hoax is written on other cards, like, oh, when a Hoax card is played and uses its effect, you can do whatever. So that implies it's a when played related effect, and then you chip away at like what it does bit by bit. It's such a dumb. It's so stupid. Yeah, I saw this. I just put it in a space. I just fixed it. Okay, looks like Tempix won. Oh yeah, if there's an RWQ, then yeah. All right. Two on me. Okay. Scores. Yeah. Let's see. Our waterfall and okay, these two are still going. Oh, it's a retrograph versus nightmare. Interesting. feel like sometimes the tournaments are almost more of a prove this card is broken to me enough to get a change. Which I don't think is entirely a bad thing, it's just interesting. Like, I will actively have people play something, then lobby for it to be nerfed. This is fitting music for some of the matchups in this game. Yeah, let's see. Uh... Yeah, so this will allow, I'm assuming, some amount of burn damage. I don't see why this would be done if there wasn't some kind of... Wait, there's no... How does the... I mean, it's still pretty clearly a win in Waterfall's case. But, like... Yeah. Okay. Whatever, we'll consider that.
2-0. Okay. Uh, I still need the 2-0. Slurry's game still going? Like, what's the... Did I miss a score? Oh. So 2-0 Slurry 1? Okay. Or ignore that. Standings! I want to check that these... Yeah, okay, we have a clean first top 3 this time. Okay, I think the score's about the same. Here, I'll post this because I think this is pretty... Yeah. Yes. So our top 3: Waterfall in first place, Temix in second place, Pancakes in third. This is pretty, actually, an unusually definitive score chart for the most part. And I only got the point I did because I got a bye. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the tournament, everyone. All right. Thanks for playing, everyone. I'll talk to people in the chat of the Discord a little bit more. But